I think it is quite fitting that I'm using a Silent Hill song because I actually just remembered that I do believe that there is, in fact, a Silent Hill reference in the game, if I remember correctly. Hi, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Let's get started, and then I'll go ahead and explain the game again. Although this is in actuality a return back.
Cabbage!
I know that I just kind of skipped over the intro, that's fine. But this is Cooking Companions. I originally played this game back when it was a demo in early October as part of the Steam Next Fest. In fact, this will not be the only demo I'll be playing from that. Not the only full version of the demos that I play from that I'll be playing this week. We'll also be taking a look at Mirror Layers later on as well. And this was a fun little visual novel, nothing scary about it, where it felt like the game just never ended. So I'm wondering how much content this game is going to have, as well as the solution to a bunch of the mysteries that it had when I was playing it. So, looking forward to it. So this is Cooking Companions by Dear Dream Studios. The one thing I will say is that... Oh, I didn't expect the song to just stop. The one thing that I will say is that this demo is actually older than I thought it was. Because I believe that the demo has been around for a little less than a year or so before it was part of Steam Next Fest. So it's been out for quite a while. Hi, Survivor. Warning, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Gotta have the warning that this is a little something more than just a cooking game, huh? Because this game certainly does take after Doki Doki. I'm not saying that it's like a copy of it or anything, but it does have at least some connections to it. Gregor says that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. Anatoly, finally a place I can read a good book in peace. Maria, I can't wait to sorry everyone, must be the dust. And Karen, whose name is Red. I just know, really everyone's colored, or is it just Karen's? I'm just asking because Red obviously would stand out. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Oh no, okay, they all had to recover. So about don't worry guys, I'm sure a little elbow grease so we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. I guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. Sorry that. My reading comprehension is already terrible. This is gonna end up fantastic. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. Which little guy? The guy or the little squirrel friend that he has? I'll take you up around the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Hey, allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pitsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside with foraging outside with over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds. There's bound to be treasure up here. Where are you getting these exact numbers from? Roughing it is fun, and Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime bowls will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? Yeah, poisonous? I can figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. Don't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry Maria. Got carried away again. Help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. Are we sure? Maria's just gonna get like a fucking Glock. If they come up at the end, we could always use some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, Chump. And Tully and Maria gain 3 Gregors gathering firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone looks at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright everyone, let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Hi Karen. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor. Before you exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right click or hit the escape button under your keyboard to pull out the menu. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Cheat them up, butter them up. Say nothing. If you're mute, you can tell me now. Are you mute? Well, who's it a choice? Just messing with you. Let me know if you need help chopping anything, she says. I'm great with a knife, she says. You think you impressed Karen? You're pretty sure you'll remember it. You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Next thing I know, I'll be reading her poems next. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial, you'll never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The first 2 cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. You look at the wood blocks closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These would be useless during a snowfall. If you consider your views on Norway spruce, it's less dense and it won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. These supplies aren't anywhere near here. Let's check the cupboards more than once. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. Great. This would be a great gift to give to Karen. He added the dead mouse to your inventory. The game is, of course. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. Let's save the dead mouse for later. It'll really spice things up much. Let's save the game real quick before we... Presumably gonna be talking to Cabbage. Check the drawers on the left. Some dirty knives. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? Man, I am a terrible chef. To the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
It's time! Chompettes sound off. Never fear, onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. I fucking hate bread so much. Louise, Mary, Raspberry. Come on, potato.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, potato. Cabbage stuffed me in this, to this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Where are the Chompettes? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. You can find unlock recipes on the main menu under extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. You want your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out. Alright, the squad's rolling out. Cabbage rudely says the drawer closed. How? You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Yeah, everything's fine. Karen just materializes in front of me. Hey, did he find the supplies? You shake your head. And until he lied, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. I'm so glad we're using our emergency supplies first. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. Yeah, let's get fucking cabbage over here real quick. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. Rip potato already! 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Didn't we just do that? Bring some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and some heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back, more firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Until he's burying the lead, we saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. That's weird how her name isn't capitalized there, but that's okay. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while we're out looking at deer. Yeah? This should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh. What? 160? Don't worry, Maria, I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. I'm not gonna be giving those kind of sounds. Not today. Can't tell me what to do. This is my stream. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Bria. I could sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open just in case I had them sore on the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Antle, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always plan on taking one of the beds. Hey, Antle, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Yep. Sweet dreams, chump. Return back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. What's weird is that, yeah, like this game, the demo started after the first meal, I believe, just based on context clues of it. Oh, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. I keep pressing right click by accident. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen, tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize Fragaria vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you have ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0. Oh, day 1. Okay. Hey, you up? How do you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two pipe down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Rigor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale. Kara's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Gah. If you're a lucky little guy, maybe I'll teach you to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Antonia's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out there. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries? I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Maria, Anatoly, and Gregor and Karen leave the cabin with a hop in their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of Chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. Becoming a vegetarian is a huge mistake. Riddle band survivor. Just ban them, please. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Alright, we're gonna save here because, you know, we got our first real choice. I'm gonna save over that spot just because, you know, there's just to get a sense that, like, this is a real beginning of the game where we really have lots of choices here. What should we do? I'm tempted to talk with the Chompettes, but I'm also tempted to go into the basement as well. Let's talk with the little vegetable friends, I suppose. You almost crapped yourself. The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement, so it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head. Great! Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Chompette secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure. To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under gallery. Be sure to save. Yeah. Yep. Let's do it here. I guess title screen? Okay, it wasn't when they made go back to the oh, I have like there's like character cards here too. Okay. Huh, so there is actually recipes, I almost called it recipes here. And someone better be showing this to Nick. Bake them later? Yeah, I'll just have a cooking stream. They'll fucking tempt me. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, so it's just like a bunch of art here as well. Okay, I was just wondering. For the carrot. Okay, no, they're just character cards. Okay. Let's go back to here. Yep. But my work here is done. Chompettes! Mosey out. Can you put me in the drawer? I want to surprise the hours later. Cooking. I read that as cooking steam. This is arguably even worse. You should be relieved that the cabbage has stopped talking. So am I. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. As am I. Game, as am I. We're back. Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. You knew the big guy would be scared of. Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Maria laughed so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Maria from hyperventilating. I don't get a choice. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Jesus Christ, game. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. Found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found some more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while to decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. Are we just doing this in the living room? You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, drain this pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and eggs, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Or sorry, I should be saying tomato for somebody in chat. Divide the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves. You then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Cover it, you bring it to a boil. Reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Ta-da! You cooked cabbage rolls. Maria looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty damn good. Fuck, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid off the top of it, you'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Of course! Fucking assholes! Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Same. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Again, Gregor. Can you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are covering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for dinner today. Oh. You're gonna think we'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. That'd be helpful, guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Maria and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, it can't make everyone happy. When given the choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Okay. I guess Karen. Hey. This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Extremely brutal, not as bad as times like these. Brutal. Oh, really? You have to share the details with me later. Okay. Karen will not be able to stomach her stories. But you still agree to tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Yeah, this is more of a slow burn to it compared to the demo. Not that I'm complaining at all as I say that, but just something to note. I'm just looking at something. Okay. Here's shop in the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back for their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. I forgot that they didn't actually leave. The group leaves determined as ever. You had the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio. What's going on with that radio? Ah, see? I remember. There is a Silent Hill reference in this. You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody feed this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got this strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Oh. We're just gonna save real quick. Alright, so this is our first choice. This is the beginning of day 2. Actually, let's save right here. Let's save right there. Let's go to the basement, because Cabot says that's where all the others are. Your imagination runs wild staring to that basement door. You try opening and closing the deadbolt just in case. You mill around until the others return. Okay. Maria's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside until you found some more berries. But nothing will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crashed the numbers, we don't have enough food, even with rationing to last if there's a big storm we get stuck here. We seem disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you, you've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Maria blushing a little bit? Maria will remember that. Okay. Maybe you could teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Interesting. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. The jam is so buoyant without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Ugh. I think it's... Okay, it's just a trading card. I know there's a little pop-up there. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So you're gonna expect the sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. You're such an optimist. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You can even see snow on the top tips of the mountains. The rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it is. It was definitely Maria. Maria, I recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty. Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you could think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Maria's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct. Okay. Yeah, I was going to guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your mortar and pestle, spread it on some crusty bread. Ta-da! You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Maria, everyone laughs. We're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cold water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all of your options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall on your knees. You lean back trying to submerge the thing underneath the water. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Day free. Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. I'm gonna save right here. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and goes back to bed. At least Gregor is looking out for us. Can't say much, except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps for the nightmare. Karen snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slams shut. Until he sounds petrified. I thought the door and were completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like Sailor's sick warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Maria, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? Give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're selling Antilles Thunder. And Antilles, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. The bookshop has some great books in artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why would them sit there gathering dust? How do you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. And I just clicked out of the game, but give me one sec. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Maria begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's somewhere to... Where? So the person you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You would go for Anatoly. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Maria finally wraps up her lecture. She ends it with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Yeah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Until he turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Looks like we've had enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out into the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello.
No worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him about us. Are your plans going awry? Get the fuck out of here, bread. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. Now it's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry milk were introduced? You tell her now. Raspberry milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry.
Of course. Now while I'm here, I'll check on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Brad? We still talk about the closing line, Brad. You're going to do great this year. Anyway, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together for thick and thin, rain or shine, feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Let's move out. I love Potato. He's my favorite. Or she. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. And the Chompettes somehow managed to close a drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, you can't just throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Rigger's right. Will mold spores give us food poisoning? No scientists. Sorry. Let's pack off as much mold as we can. We can't leave it. We can't leave with the floodwater, so this will last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Rigger seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. It's like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam is much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Praying rainwater outside so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we give it a chance. Antoine, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about climate here? You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. I've seen him read them when the little guy's been studying. I'm serious, he pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I could tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? I saw it with my own 2 eyes, sure. Must be going blind then. Thanks, I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Italy. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Sorry, I had to drum a little bit there. Good to have someone so positive around. Italy looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. We're all just gonna die. Everyone shuffles off into their sleeping areas 10 minutes later. Yeah, what's up? Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Until he looks at you with a look of admiration. See you tomorrow. Until he looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure until you'll remember that. Wink, wink. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to bed very hungry. Oh, no nightmare this time? Okay. Day 4. You know, it's raining the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast the deer can run if startled. Whoa! Incredible! Impressive! Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. They also practice feasting, but that's exactly the opposite of what Antoli is trying to sell us. That doesn't make us feel any better, Antoli. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Antoli is mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. And the others are also gone. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Maria in the kitchen, and Anthony in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Let's talk with Gregor, I guess. Gregor? He's like the one person that we don't really have much of. Hey, there are plenty of blankets around, but I never need one. I generate enough heat for the entire cabin. Most of these blankets are pretty thick and heavy ones, mostly used for winter. Why are these out during summer? You shrug. To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty about eating all that bread the first couple days. This should be over soon enough, right? You nod in agreement. Great. Thanks again for everything. Gregor will remember that. I should have saved, actually, but that's okay. Sorry, I was just messaged by somebody over on Discord. We leave Gregor to go mill around the cabin for a while. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost to the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Hey, sweet petite galaxy, how are you doing? This game gives me chills. I'm waiting for it to pick up a little bit. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. But he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You awake in a cold sweat. Oh, that's new. Alright then. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Maria looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anthony has bags under his eyes. The storm is so loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night, it sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept piecing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it when we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Maria and Anthony go white as a sheet. How are we supposed to find our way back now? Well, not to ride out the storm. Maria looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. Dream stares at you. I will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You tell Gregor putting on the fake... You can tell Gregor is putting on a fake optimism, sorry. And Maria's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Let's go with this. Let's save right here. Let's talk with Maria. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? He explains to Maria how the size of a person, fat, content, determine how warm they are naturally. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Maria does her best Gregor impression. Spit firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Oh. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. I believe we're at 2 stars with everybody except for maybe Karen. So that's good at least. You think you're gonna leave the bedroom. They call everyone together. They all look grim. You cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. They're bringing it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Until he chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Maria nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor? Gregor just pops in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thinks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. I mean, I can hear that it hasn't. It's still flooding. Yay! What are we going to do? This could live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rain falls on the end of the day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly. It's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Will you, Gregor? Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? They said about how everything is done wrong and how you doomed everyone. I love that option. Can you have ration to supply is better? You're crunching numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything else you could have done differently? Probably not. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls a group over for a meeting. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria, I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably had the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No. Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy. Let me go. Gregor, It sounds good to me. Karen, his arms are definitely the longest, so he's probably the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get it, none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch for the woodpile. Goes into different measurements. Oh, we're drawing straws? Okay. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. So you can tell which one is the biggest. So you can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Intently? Karen? Will it be... It's like I got the shortest. Maria. It's... Okay. I watched Anthony forage earlier, so... I don't know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground and scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anthony, and Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then... silence. this slightly down pitched theme. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. Then you try pushing into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door out the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. Oh. The guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out from their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Your stamina can last forever, gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden, as if a magic the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. Fall into the pit screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs, you're unable to scream anymore. You wake in cold sweat. Alright, will Maria be here, or is she gone? Well, that's not the best. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since you left. Anthony and Gregor looks nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Wait is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Okay, I vote that we don't eat mice. Karen, I'm sure Anthony will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Maybe we can pause about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. They're sure Maria will make it back. She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? I did not notice that. Let's not talk with Anatoly then, because I did not notice that whatsoever. Oh yeah, it is gone. Hey, the kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same about Maria. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. He decided to distract Anatoly from his misery of an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock with supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of the room as the house wasn't very big. One day the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp what her utters. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using his buckets of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak to sick. The last thing he heard was a cow still crying out for food. One haunting noise to end his life. I don't think that's I don't think that's gonna cheer him up at all. That's horrible. You have to be horrified with your story. You leave him home in the kitchen. Can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. Do you know what I also noticed? I noticed, I don't know what these are called, but it's uncomfortably making me think of Butcher's Twine a little bit. I just noticed that. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. Like a tourniquet? Yeah. I don't know like what it's called, if they're like ribbons or like they have a specific names or something, but yeah. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. Oh, lovely. My favorite dream. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room. Oh, okay. Oh, we're in the kitchen. Alright. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. What you cook for the group today? The illusion of choice. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Where do we get the meat? This is a sad little text of, you cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. The mystery meat. They took charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, shooting it ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. A downward spiral. Yeah. You have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. His taste is... Rager wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak. I'd use some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Takes a cover from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? I don't know how much I should be saving. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open the door. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Thanks for checking in on me. You asked if you still feel sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Yeah, what's up, Survivor? Hours passed, and meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We waited long enough. What's for dinner? He calmly explained they want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decided to call it an early night. They fell asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately. So you reply, forge me a new eye then. We'll see where it goes. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He gets a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of your face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. Wait a minute, I thought we wanted a new eye. Why are we... You vomit all over your chest as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The fire's stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. I don't think he gave us a new eye, guys. He gets to see Gregor working out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. They look out the window. Do you notice anything? The flood waters has receded a little bit. Everyone is so bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? Well, I just immediately asking the hard questions there. This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, so she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Krieger? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I've heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Alright. Alrighty then. Well, that just happened. Yes. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. Well, that's just a broadcast, right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Maria is what she would have wanted. Let's go ahead and enter you, Antoli. Antoli's eyes look at you, begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Antoli? Gregor pain to Antoli's words. I think he's right. I also miss the Chompettes. Please bring us more of that meat. He wraps in the meat from your secret hiding place. He cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. You know, he's blame about any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. Looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Vicar drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Antoli creates ripples in the broth using the spoon he isn't eating. Sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Quit down the game. Antoli begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? Explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How can you be so careless again? Remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm is ending. You clear your throat. Anatole? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. Look forest for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Ricker is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. She still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Maria. Something is approaching.
Onion.
Hi, Onion. What's up? Don't be a crybaby, this is me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. We got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in the room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There was even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways. You know what smells like raw onion left in the room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? I can't remember. Could smell you before I came into the room. Yikes! Wow, I'm just getting roasted by this onion. So I can stop Anatoly from leaving. I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It would be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Please? We don't need another one stuck in the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying for the radio. He had to summon nerds to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? You've been doing what? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tell to cabbage about you. She could be as meat as a potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. But you don't have feet! They're made of butter slices. They will skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later. I think I'm going crazy, guys. What? Just... What is this happening? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, so ravenous. What was my first clue? I think as soon as I heard them talk. As is my guess. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such a loathing for the fox, they gave him the only things they have food. All those chickens. Snow piles up outside. They begin to eat whatever you could find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You awake in a cold sweat. Oh, lovely. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Oh, good. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. Sorry. Sorry, I just choked for a second. We don't want to rush you. One of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Anatoly. My peach is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see Gwen took Karen's knife under her dress. I'm about to watch out for that knife! Trigger disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Let's talk with the Chompettes, I guess. What do you think, guys? None of the fun Chompettes are around. Maybe a potato has kept hidden this entire time. And nothing can we call our own but deaf? And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You took a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all the classics. Why did I stop? I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Well, hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far. I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. I've wondered why you're so accommodating for these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. Those sheep are preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed. You had no food. Accommodating. Yeah, I couldn't think of how to pronounce that word for a second. What happens? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking, and your livers has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's books on the bookshelf that can explain all of this. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. Using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketosis. Acidus is common in diabetics. But how do you know if you have ketosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... I can't remember, no one knows the smell now. But looking at your face, I bet your breath smells much worse. If only the Chompettes had something nice to say about you. Here, have another recipe card. You know, mashed potatoes recipe. I personally wouldn't make it, but you? You have a taste for things like this. Okay, I want to know what this is. I'm sorry. I have to look now. This is like such a huge change from the ominous music as we were talking to Potato. Oh, good. Look at all the nightmare pictures. Where is it? Slaughter stew. Oh, good. Thanks, Potato. Alright, what do we need? We need 2 arms separated at the shoulder, 2 legs separated near the hip, and 1 cauldron of water. Somebody boiled the arms and legs in a cauldron until skin begins to separate from flesh. Skin and dead to remove flesh from bones. Discard skin and bones are good to an animal. Cut flesh into 1-inch cubes. Add flesh back to cauldron, stirring occasionally for 8 hours, adding pepper and salt as needed. Yeah. Nonsense! I can work with this. Yeah, you can't forget to season the human flesh. That's the important part. Oh, good. Look at these nice little pictures. Is that that looks like the face in Ultimate Custom Night a little bit. Is that a deliberate reference? Oh well. I like how there's just a picture in the bathroom. Just random picture in the bathroom. Just make a substitute for human meat, yeah. Anyway, where were we, Potato? Don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, shall we? I'll be leaving here. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Anthony, you okay, little guy? Anthony looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anthony, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you. Big tears rolled down Grieger's cheeks. I miss you, big guy. I miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Get out of here! Karen, yes, Grieger looks at you expectantly. Do you want to say something to Anthony? You say nothing. We failed! I'm sorry, I failed you. Goodbye, Anthony. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. And then they were free. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Regret's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Rigger curls up on the couch for the night, turning its back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. You know, that joke isn't nearly as bad as, like, bread, so I'm not upset. Now we have to go with bread. Alright, explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another Chompette classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyway, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Sure. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today, I'll see you around. Red hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. He fell asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Oh? Oh yeah, it's not showing me streaming. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that. You have a strange dream. It's lying on a table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to a workbench. Working the stall, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist to get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cool sweat. Hasn't been for a while. It's okay. Maybe I should reset my connect. I mean, it's weird because it, like, I still can use, like, emotes and such from people I'm subscribed to, but so, like, obviously my account is still connected, but I'm not sure what that is basically what I'm saying. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Yay! Everyone's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's offense. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin. It brown on each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs to the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Eck! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh god. Already? Gregor was conflicted. But he succumbs to hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You joined him in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than ever. I'm going to lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls on the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Maria and Anthony are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't very funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep thought. You know how Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be next to Lee, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. He was going to come back, right? One way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't tell me how I found it. I want you to slip into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. You won't feel pain until he wakes up. All I had to do is stand back and let me work on him. The request is beyond extreme. Would you do this for me? We are immediately saving. Let's save fear. Should we go to cannibalism right now, or should we not? I'll do it. I thought that was it. Give me 1 second. Oh shit! Yeah, there's a lot. I didn't notice that these were older numbers, but either way, like that was just because I was checking. I was checking on what Brad was giving me the recipe for. That's all. Let's not resort to cannibalism just yet. Fine. Take that for a rainy day. I have everything set up at the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Hi. Hi, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! This will be over soon, Gregor. Oh, well, stop. Good. GG. GGG. GGGG. GG. I'm sorry. Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling to the bed until they slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. GG, 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 GG. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. What is that in the doorway? Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. I mean, it's awesome breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. Yeah, I bet it had to be room. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. I can't wait. Okay, well, this is a lot. Okay. I mean, this isn't good, but I was expecting worse. I guess. Why? He's a little weak for the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him like a field medic. Why? Was it Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the Cropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? Put some of your whims away for safekeeping. That leg is pretty tasty, huh? Rigger goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Don't try to crawl away. To eat this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. Thanks for being so considerate. This has gone too far. You fucking think? You fucking think it has? Hey. What I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? Thank you. It means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. And yet I complained my belly was not full. He came back to Karen improvising to make us breakfast. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn. It smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. Oh, good. I dug through and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's why I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My brother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I never get this foul taste out of my mouth. It's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a conversation. It's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Ricker looks a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabinet chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Sure. There you go. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. I was almost expecting it to say that he left the party. Could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek! There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. He's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. Watch out for that knife! Probably best to avoid a knife. Wait. Yeah, what's up, Cabbage? Isn't that your knife? Why do you let her have it? You shrug. As a leader of Chompettes, it's important to find that you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You know, I've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go to talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Fingers and veins have been served for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Was it in the kitchen? I can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can find it in the kitchen. Can help find it. You decide to go look for it. Definitely, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? So I check the cupboards. You completely miss underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? Okay. Hand the wood pile. You need to find Cabbage. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Is there treasure here? Okay. Oops. Let's check the cauldron because you hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot. Ah, you found me! Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you have to help me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? I don't want to play ads. What's next? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in the nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Find Onion. Cabbage rolls on the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Sure. Found him. Don't be a crybaby, this is me. Today, as sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. I can smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Are you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Wow. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get it past. I'm sorry to hear about Maria, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't mean to be rude. I got your back. Onion has joined the party. But glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Brad making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Brad, the one and only. Chompette. Let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache, and your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You need some time to preview exercise for a few minutes. That seemed to help. You thought it feels like a wind coming on. Had to get bread. You probably started at the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You heard bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking a sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette bread. Don't you wolf me. I wove you, alright. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Brett about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crumby idea. Remember what happened the last time? The potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Brad, we need your help finding a potato. Missy Big Guy, come help. I would never let the Chompettes down. I need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. And it's great, Brad. Glad to have you on board, Brad. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All three Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage.
Alright then, snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, got them up. So heavy. Oh, good. You stumbled to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes. Mosey out. You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Yeah, it feels like it's gonna crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You'll check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You could almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise, buddy Raspberry. Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. You wouldn't leave us behind, Raspberry. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Sorry. Honest, we need your help finding a potato. Our combined Chompette detective skill says he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, that red-haired woman's coming over here. Chompette, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. Near Karen, creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Ricker. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Alright. Oh, good. I'm glad that I have this saved picture of Gregor. Tell her about the basement. That's why it's locked. Open it. I had to see the room. You don't have the basement door. Thank you. Bring us some cutlets up and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Kieran descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the door? Black out the screams of rage and bargaining. Give it enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have walked to the bathroom last night. Bold move to be to sleep with that happening. Yeah, I can't wait for us to have something horrible happen, especially with the music ending. The glow of the candles all be comforting. Of course, you had to say that. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around a cursor to search the room. Oh, goody.
Cabbage.
Hi, Cabbage.
Hello.
Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You want the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, I need to conduct the next Chompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. There was something more in that room. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Wow, we did completely nothing all day. Amazing. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Uh-oh. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Hi, Gregor. That can't be the real Gregor. You determined the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. Some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander to an early demise. Nobody knowing which one the group will choose. The rain is outside. You decide to go look out the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. Take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Oh, good. Not fresh enough. Oh well. It's time to crawl back to bed and get a little extra sleep. Wow, we've been here for quite a while, haven't we? You have a strange dream. As if nothing else is strange happening right now. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You awake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise is coming from the living room. In Italy? Nobody's here. Some of these scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Karen, you okay over there? Cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You awake in a cold sweat. is raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed to head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should he intervene with Karen? Probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. He decided to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. I'm just going insane. More insane than I already was. Yeah, I might be a Russian, I don't know. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. Pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Anatoly? I don't think that was him. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. Or looking for, rather. Oh, okay. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have payments inside the door, and we'll pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. You slept-walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. That was you again. Tell me. In that first week with red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You'd think for a moment, but come up with nothing. I don't think it's ever said. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing. He was pretending to be collapsed in the middle of the hallway. So blocking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck in those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. I had that right. Must be the addicted to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yeah, sure. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Is that the right thing to tell Potato? I don't know, that's why I saved. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? I haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? And you realize she's probably feasting on the free? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Candle puts in powers. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the Chompettes, just for me. Yeah, for the basement door. If we do the math in her head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Oh, I didn't even notice he had the haunt comment from Roto. Yeah, just the haunt. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. I almost forgot Maria was even a character by now. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. all that is water on the bridge now. Anthony's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice: beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the rim, until he will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Maria leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Boo. No? Okay. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs to watch the leave. Maria was very sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Maria. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? No, not really. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. He descends deeper into the abyss. One sec. Okay. Just want to finish off what I was drinking. Your pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. It's Anatoly. Anatoly? I still don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh! Well, you still be finding out like one Gregor right now. You're telling Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around here. Yes, Anatoly, where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers told me about you. I can't believe some of the things you've done. Worse than a war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As leader of Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there. Honest. Wouldn't you die down here? Wouldn't let you die down here. Sorry, I read that wrong. When you suspect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry.
But sneaking up on you extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cruel, even for me. Ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. If you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy, boy.
I want to call it a change of heart because you've never really had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Chompettes, let's help out. The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall behind me and look at the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door lock. Okay. I guess we'll just have a casual boss fight. Sure. Chompettes. Hey, as leader of Chompettes, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see if you ignore my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. Ow. You started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? You stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact. Pathetic! But Karen is plotting her next attack. The attack Karen with a lunge. It barely landed the soft punch. Should have kept the door locked. Oh, we're going full Geigus now. Good. Karen lunges at you. Started the lead. Karen licks her lips. You fit in the cauldron. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. What? Gross! Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Lane's words make you feel a little better. Only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. This is an ideal time to talk with the Chompettes. Karen looks confused though. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. Oh, come on. The cut is deep. This will need to be treated to make it out of this alive. Karen catches his breath. Karen readies that knife. Going to taste better than Gregor. Should have kept the door locked. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Takes Potato. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better though. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. God damn it. What am I supposed to do here? Are you talking to yourself again? Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompette, but... Oh, this is my cousin Cornbread. Radziel. We find out that Radziel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh. Good luck. Bread. You gain 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to Chompettes. Karen's confused though. Always Mary Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. Feel a flood of emotion for the Chompettes: anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. The Chompettes have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh, I wasn't expecting like full... Oh. I wasn't expecting actual animation. Shit. I like the achievement picture. It looks like the potato boss from Cuphead just has a knife. It's my favorite. Did it not show up on screen? That's weird. I thought it set it to that. Oh well. That's fine. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. Troubling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of the decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Kieran's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downward, spiraling to the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. You hear your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. Smell mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh. Hi, friends. How's it going? Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The butcher of hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Here, rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. I'll never forget you. Oh, okay. Now, there is other things and such here, so I'll be looking more at that. Hey, Dan Chris did the music here. I forgot about that. Most of the music here, at least, you know. There's others. Yeah, there is more to this game, so I'll be looking at some of the alternative choices as well, of course. Monster 6? Wait, what? Did I just read Monster 6 by Akuba Kira? Which one is Monster 6? I almost want to look it up, but I also just want to see it myself. I'll hold all thoughts more towards the end, of course. Just in case, like, any opinion changes. I'm just waiting for the credits to go by, and then I'll take a quick BRB. I'm just looking at... Hey! You're welcome. And me. Not done yet, says the game there. You're talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flying knife and silently go up the stairs. Okay, I am gonna pause here though, just real quick. That's all. I'll be back in just a moment, folks. Be right back. Sorry for how much longer than that took me. I wasn't quite expecting to take as long. Okay, you grab your fighting knife. It's time to go up the stairs. You eat well tonight. Oh, everyone's here. The four were completely shocked at the sight of you. He just actually has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? Shit. You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they tend to save face. Walk was real, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Ah, okay. You already know the rest of the story now, right? Wrong. Welcome to nightmare mode. Oh god. If you survive, you will have some additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompettes only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompettes cabin courses, a Chompette only event of humans. For a true cooking experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. Give me 1 second. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Sure. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing, dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh, good. Look at all the blood. You find a strange note. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. Hey, it's Whiteface. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Maria's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Yay! Oh, good. Everything's covered in blood. This will take ages to clean. Do you take a few bites of meat? You lost more of your humanity. It stares at the ash pile in the oven. Are you so upset? Head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing us? Maria? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. Yeah, what's up? Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did you escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. What is she whittling? Oh, she's not even here. Got her tricked by one of them. Who's still missing, Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. What beautiful eyes they have, Anatoly. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? Get out of here. They're getting more bold in their actions. They head to bed to sleep on it. Well, yeah, that's what a bed is for. Of course, it's day 666. Why wouldn't it be? The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll to bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Why specifically 3 a.m.? Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. It's your imagination again. You enter the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Yeah, I'm gonna guess she is. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? There we go. Oh, okay. And the garbage under the sink. You check the garbage underneath the sink. It's empty, like your soul. You look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back here. Disgusting. There's something I know underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? The keys should have been under here. This continues to be a pretty big disappointment. The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the Chompettes do this? The whole stuff is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. Take your arm in the mouse hole? Yes. You slowly put your entire arm in the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy water to get the key? I guess. It's the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. You really put your hand in a filthy backed up toilet, huh? But I'm only acting my James Sunderland impression. What's wrong with that? This seems to be a new will for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? This sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. The key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompettes treasure box. You really accepted it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Esprit unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Begin your descent. Spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here, there's dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. What is it this time? Yeah? False alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. You hear something in the distance. Sorry, come again? Everything okay down there? Hello? Yeah, what's up? I don't know what any of that says. It's Spanish, I believe. Or maybe like, or Spanish adjacent at least. Come in front of you. You shake your head. Oh, vamos. Okay. What a monster. We'll say. Paradise sobre uma de Paradiso. I'm sorry, my Spanish is not up to speed. Hold your breath and continue downward. Man, what is going on with my basement? Something is approaching. Oh, that's monster 6. That's Becca. I was trying to figure out which one it was off the top of my head. This game is pretty fictitious. It could not harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you gain your consciousness, you're further down the staircase. This is the first weird thing with the basement? Yeah, exactly. You have a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you make it a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take this Saturday note with you. I was not expecting a spooky jump scare mansion reference here. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. So it reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of this hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it though. Open it? Sure. You awake in a cold sweat. Oh, good. You're at the 4 doorways again. What happens if I say no? I'm just curious. You leave the door shut, staring at it. The room gets colder and colder. You begin to get sleepy. Eventually, you lie on the ground, your flesh slowly freezing until your heart makes one last pathetic pulse. You wake in a cold sweat. This room feels warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's so hot you feel like you're going to pass out. You slowly open the door, a crack, and peer inside. Vines cover the entire ground. What the fuck is that? East. Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you. Hey, Karen. Let's end this. Yeah, you think you're slick. Boop. Oh, good. Alright then. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Hey, Karen. I thought I had the knife. Where did you get that one from? Read what you have sewn. Yep. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over. Okay. Well, hey, the music's back.
Time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen.
I agree. I agree with that.
Please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking.
There's like so much effort put into that, and I appreciate it. Starring cabbage, onion, raspberry, bread, potato. Potato has a knife! Oh god, what's up next? I'm scared. Welcome to Chompettes cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. What's this role about, right? Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? That's the spirit. I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want the sound held back? You three are terrible at whispering.
A cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Cabbage looks at you, right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chompettes cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porous right now, right? 3 East courses will be perfect for that. That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's Ghost's favorite food? Blueberry. Fucking hate you, bread. Why do you exist? You need to get bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let the writing begin. You decide to listen to the Chompettes. Although they had the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
Why does bread exist in general? That's a good question. These jokes are not better than sliced bread. For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Ooh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. The only notable thing bread has ever done is being sliced in half. These have been trying to one-up it since then. Pretty much. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, the Garden of Earthy Delights, where a bird man is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into the hellhole below. Yikes. When I want to fall into a hellhole, most of us are placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage?
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a moment in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Bread, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. I'm sorry. Keep pressing right click. It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry!
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompettes cabin courses. You've heard anything this time? Yes, I've heard I'm a horrible person. Or did you just wolf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off these old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead and cooked. The others? The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. And thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We made your bed. Sweet dreams. Yay! So glad that I'm glad that just like the demo, this game refuses to end. Yeah, there's also New Game Plus. Like, just as a quick reminder, this is now over. So let's see how much more we have for this. I'm not complaining, as I said, of course, but it is kind of funny that the game is just like going on and on. I do wonder what New Game Plus is even going to be. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anthony, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationship, so we highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Sure, game. Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, Maria will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Oh, great. That's fun. Just kidding. I don't know how much I believe that. Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. See, he's promising. Everyone watches Maria leads the cabin. The silence is deafening. Oh, whoa, we got a title card here. Alright. As the free go to bed, if I don't have opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. Again. Yes, by me, I want the 4 reach a flashlight in the corner. Yep. The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language, and demeanor. Refusal to testify at previous court cases. Refusal to agree to a search warrant property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge. I'm not going to begin to pronounce that one. Okay. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to reset the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. If your interest waiting, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Oh? Yeah? You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking into the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. The ceases. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. As he takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Let's talk with Gregor, actually. This time, movies. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Maria's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. If there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay? Gregor will remember that. Yay! Thanks, Craig. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Yes, let's check under the floorboard for the beating heart. We'll check under the beds. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. So I inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's hair. It's just another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Antley? You found a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. Alright. Under the floorboard, you notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard should really be repaired. You wonder if you can repair yourself. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody is around for miles either. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Inside the bird cage. There's nothing in the bird cage. It's completely empty. The bottom of the bird cage is completely spotless. Did a bird even ever go in there? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty. Right? You observe the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel of potatoes. The cause of death is identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. I can see a face in the cupboards there. The hunger is now permanent within them. Oh, it's gone now. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. He waited long enough. What's for dinner? You can only explain that you rested the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine, I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. The argument's perfect. Everyone decides to call an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. Oh, okay. We already read this. We already read this out. Yeah, it's the same text. Okay. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Greg looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Alright, let's take a look out this window. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast, is what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Got some new from your secret hiding place to cut into squares. When? What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. Serve the meat in bowls. Right, drink your broth first. Yep. Yeah. Kieran's staring right at you. How much more meat is left? Saying how most of it's gone bad, just lots of it. How could you be so careless again? Remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are you supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. Clear your throat. Angeli? Yes? I think tomorrow we should look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. I think should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. What movie is it? Please, Angeli. You can sprint back after a few hours. Greg is right, and maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still has to accept what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help, but we need your help, Angeli. That's right, Angeli. Please help us. You sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Shuffled reading books and knitting. Go to bed ravenous. Maria. Something is approaching. Oh? Time to wake up. You asked Potato where the Chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, and raspberry and bread? They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Oh, okay, Potato. Sure. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, so ravenous. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps and you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement. It's a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you. Their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Until you puked in one of the corners. You would dare so the words will question its fortitude. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. And that's what that smell was. Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see a glint of Kara's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Just talk with Greg, I guess. Avoid you ever do. Hey, I'm a little worried about Anatoly. The flood currents are really strong. Ugh. Once Kara makes up her mind on something, it has to happen. I definitely won't debate her on it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for her self-defense, or... You interrupt Greg. Cooking. Yeah, I mean, she had to cook anything here. Sorry. But Rigatti's a babble incoherently. You feign concern and non-politely. Whoops. He noticed you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Greg smiles a little bit. I'm sure he'll remember that. I wanted to match our relationship just to see what would happen. I know you'll do the right thing. Thanks. He decided to call everyone together for a meeting. I want to see what might happen. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale like he's gonna pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out, I promise. Thank you. Big tears. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen, yes, I. Grab Gussie expectantly. Do you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. I saw his relationship before he leaves, actually. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. I guess all I can do now is wait. Good night. I don't remember what it's called. Okay. I got an achievement saying that he left the party even though this is technically the second playthrough. That's interesting. Alright. Can't go to the bathroom to sleep. Bathroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Didn't tell him the same already. So here's really fine sleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. Red-haired woman won't live, will she? She's ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chompettes never would. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. He fell asleep thinking about what Potato told you. Your strange stream is lying on the table in front of you. Yep. You're making a cold sweat. Give me one sec. You think I'm in a completely different place? Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's event. They decided to cook breakfast for everyone. Cut eats from the east side of the base oven. The smell is unique. Kira went into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Eck. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet out the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Rager wakes up from his couch and heads to the kitchen. Alrighty. Greg was conflicted, but he comes to the hunger. They always do. He's a second. Cutting down his face. Goes to be the beat. And things right again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to rationate now. You're sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Turn it's back to you. Karen leads into whisper. Cooper and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? My body made me feel whole again. Even the nightmare is worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. Now is all I could think about. I read the book on necropsy, and the book is detective, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? Tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know Greg can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. He always seems to come back, right? When way or nutter? Why wait for him to come back? As you file liquid. Do you know what needs to be done? This is wrong inside. Don't tell me how I found it. I want something his mic tonight. This is for especially won't feel the pain when he wakes up. All you have to do is work on it. This goes beyond extreme. Alright. Okay. Leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed and falling asleep instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh god, you're having a nightmare. Greg is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Yeah, what's up? You're the only person that didn't laugh at me being afraid of a marmot. When I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home. About an hour away. My friend found some baby marmot. It's probably only a few weeks old. He's so busy playing with them, he didn't notice a boar, mother, and piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to its child, so it ended up goring him in the lung with one of her tusks. The wheezing, those shortened breaths. He was gasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to his house. I was so weak I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I weighed the body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was. As Buffer finally opened the door, I will never forget that scream as long as I live. Aw. I don't want to let anyone down again with my weakness ever. So I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager, getting stronger every week. I should have never left Ukraine. Rico looks like he's about to cry. Thank you. Oh? Oh god! That's quite the face. It's just like that this skipped entirely through the, you know, the scene with the cannibalism. Gregor. Oh, gee. Okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Sorry. I about to accidentally click something there. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Greg? You tell Karen that Greg has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nurse a weakened butcher back to health? What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato, must have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You locked the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. Climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Maria was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Look under the couch. Lots of coppers underneath. Thankfully, no spiders. You know it's a child's toy. How did this get under here? The small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. Oh, it says that there's a name engraved on it. Raziel. Who bred would want this? But it's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the moment is right. Huh. There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books are good for surviving in the wilderness. Take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books. You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was safe from a book burning. I wonder why. One may not in truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. Yet the suspicion may be very grave, but we cannot refrain from suspecting these people for this frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith, but there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. Take the singed book with you. I say your entire life has been a great suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. This would never happen. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped. You look at a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. Hi. You were having a nightmare. Oh wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever because the sweat is everywhere. No worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Oh. Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. Now it's a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Oh, hi. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. Oh, that's water on the bridge now, and Anatoly's on here. Yeah, this is what we were before, but I do believe that Maria never physically appeared, so. Be sufficed, but beware of Karen. Yep, she's still beyond repair. Rick will try to talk you out of reach of the room. We'll try to talk you to leave the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from her bones. Yep. Thanks. Yep, I believe it's Anne. What next? No, it's Greg. Yeah. You frying by here? No. I guess my optimism made me a little naive about you. The anger of the whispers. I know your true nature now. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. That's new. tower, yep. That hair whisperer told me about you. I can't believe some of the things you've done. Yeah, this is worse than a war criminal. If you find me the for the basement, something doesn't feel right. You feel around behind, trying to locate the white switch. Found you. Karen's grown stronger than you. Has a way consuming her friends. Has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you've prepared for what comes next. You feel something creeping in front of you.
Hello.
Hey, Cabbage! Cabbage, what are you? It took us forever to move the rubble and put in the mouse holes. Chompettes, come out. One sec. Just wanted to stretch my legs a little bit. Rise education. Sometimes Mary Raspberry. Why did you tell them, Potato, that you had moved on? Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, baby. Chompettes! We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. To see what she did to Greg unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? I'm so here, Cabbage. And as Pudge bit for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompette trial needed. You've got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. You'll need the twisted knife. Good luck. Chompettes, let's help out. But I thought you weren't gonna help out. Bitch behind you. Found you. Yep. I like how it always just cuts through. No pun intended there. Just cuts right to the chase. Just instantly ends the fight. We should use that a monster this time. Oh, this is new. Oh. Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy, try again. Might take a few more days. Look at the Chompettes turnip. Alright.
Wee, cabbage!
Oh, that's interesting. I'm just trying to figure out like what else is there. Oh god. Yeah, some of this is also definitely concept art as well. Let's try to see what happens if we continue like maxing out relationships and such. Alright. Let's load, we never saw what was west. Strain your eyes on the outline of a door. Slowly open it. Oh, fun. I wanted to see what the last option there was. Just a weird dog thing. Alright. What is this anyway? Oh god. That's fun. Oh, I'm just kind of curious about these random options here. So I'll give Anatoly here. So he looks pale. Thanks for coming over. He's her Maria. I'm sure Karen is being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out through the holes. We don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her torment me anymore. Hold up. I feel like we can go back a step. Right? Yeah, because this is like after he ate the meat and such. Alright. Knock on the door first. Thanks for checking in on me. Got to be stuff feel sick? Not anymore. I think it was just a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, but the better. You nod. Thank you. Sure, he'll remember that. I wonder if there's a way you can stop him from leaving the cabin. Is basically what I'm just wondering about. You know. Give me one sec. Okay. Yeah, taking toward parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. Yep. Here they are begging for more.
Они вас никогда не простят.
So, do you think maybe the meat is also like, I don't know. Maybe like it's from what's her name as well? Let's do this. Yeah, and he said that like it feels built so Tsugaru's here, Miriam Shirker is being honest. I checked out the face of the door closely every so often. I can see her peeking out for the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I don't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? I'm very interested in this choice. Of course you do. How else would you keep us fed? Until he looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Until he leaves your vicinity. Looks like until you remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. So you okay, little guy? So well, like it's about to pass out. Anthony, have you made a decision? Yes, I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anthony. Yep. I also just wanted to see what happened if I refuse, if I do help her. And he would thank you. You nod. He's running quickly. So Karen will remember that. Okay. Serious liquids and he added to Gregor's mug. So what else does he have? Some water? Come drink with us. He looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. You remember what happened before we arrived? It just never ends. I miss Anthony and Maria. Let's tell us to Anthony and Maria. They'll always be inside of us, Greg. Can't change that now. He begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Greg. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or... He puts some meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were teenagers. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled to them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me not to crush between my large paws. He didn't have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Greg? Of course. His eyes starts to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you on to couch, Gregor. Yeah, thank you, Karen. He passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up, okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling to the bed until he slept in. Fell asleep almost immediately. You were having a nightmare. Gregor's waiting for you. Yep. All right. Well, I'm trying to figure out like what else am I missing particularly. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I do wish it had more of a chapter select sort of thing. I think that's like one of my few complaints about the game. Only because like... But then again, I also don't know the past its sort of endings. So I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure. Maybe let's go into the world of games and try to max out the relationship with Karen, maybe? I keep this between us. I'm not giving Antonio a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Sure. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. It's like Karen will remember that. Now everyone get together for meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Until you okay with the guy? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Еще не найден.
Okay. And now it's just gonna have a poison Greg. Alright, we maxed out relationship. She's going to give Greg anesthesia. Anesthetic grabber. That's what I'm more meant to say. Yep. I will lock her in. I'm not sure where it would go from here, but let's find out. Alright. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second. We'll save right here. There's like... There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just trying to find a way that it's like just a way to go through this faster, but I don't think so. I guess not. Okay.
Cabin! That's me! Cat boy boy! Oh. Just a hi!
Oh wait, hold up.
Just a hi!
Okay, I'm just gonna just. And then show her stabbing it. Okay. You let the knife drop to the floor, holding Karen in the loving embrace. All of your pain, sorrow, and regret vanishes into thin air. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You created the electric are devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop, but wrath, all the purpose, perish. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. She calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens when she sees you. Karen tries to say her name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's blood leaves her air. Last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. You can't smell what goes of hers dropping to the side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, put it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Okay. Yeah, sure, just... You were a true cooking companion. I'll tell you a story, but you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father? For their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. Spent months whittling it down, cutting into pieces carefully, measuring the arm rests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter would come out. He knit mother's chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it. Whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. It took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating when he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His ears were freezing in his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. Later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard as his fingers, hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of her cabin. But finally found what he was looking for: a little mouse. Oh no! Holding it quickly in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in two: one piece for me and one for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? Of course, was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening.
Cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Yep. I think maybe that's supposed to be Karen.
Cabbage.
Or maybe that's us. Maybe. Not exactly sure. I'm just looking around for ideas of what else to do. They get the secret ending though, which is nice. Because yeah, that was the secret ending. Let's go here again. Hey, we got another one. For mastering a relationship with him. Let me get a quick drink of water before reading the rest of that. Hey, I did find a guide with all of it, so perhaps I could do that. Okay. Yeah, so I found a guide, so I'm going to use that. And then yeah, it's a walkthrough and achievement guide basically, so I might as well. Saying this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers in the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for 1 full day, wandering through the forest crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. I tried to eat a random plant in the woods, but I upchecked all of it. I was humiliated when I sat back into my house. I'll never forget my father running up, worried, and I was still holding the vase of flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obsessively my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. He'd nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. One sec. And delete decision. Alright. Okay, so he still leaves the cabin no matter what. Okay. That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, it's saying like say nothing. When Karen suggests poisoning Greg. Which I thought I did, but you know. Okay. I just wanted to like experience more of the game. That's all. I think this would be the way to do it. Yep. Alright, let's lock her into the basement. Sorry, Karen. Alright, we did look for this bookshelf before. Oh, shit. Okay. What? It says to note this, so just in case, I guess. I don't think anything changed though. Alright. Hold on for 1 sec. It said something about starting a new game and then selecting no.
Whee! Chompet!
So I just want to try that. Sorry. Do as I continue. No. Apparently this is like a new thing. A new day is turning to night. Better head home and eat dinner. Yep. The cabin is completely silent. What do you want to check out? And then I guess the basement door. The basement door is already unlocked. You open the door, ready to traverse the basement. Thanks for playing. Alright. Yep, and then that's another little secret. That's funny. I love that. It's not letting me skip the credits, but that's fine. Yeah, we still have to max our relationship with Maria as well. I don't know why I'm just going for like 100% achievements, but it's just one way to do, because there's clearly a lot more to this game when you do, so I just figured why not, you know? Guys who made the game had to be real damn well proud to show themselves soft. I mean, to be fair, this is a technical ending because it's more or less secret, because it's saying right at the beginning, like, do you want like scary thing first and then just pressing no. So this is technically an ending. That would be why. But again, it's not letting me skip this, and I don't feel lazy to just restart the game. That's all. Alright, let's open this file, I guess. Actually, I'm not exactly sure the save is. It's my only problem. Yeah, it was the bathroom. So a bathtub and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet? Sure. Here to the cabinet. You found a spider. It's pretty small, but it's hairy. It's far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried underneath. Oh, you know, huh? Good day. You have received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Orwich over perceived harassment of her nephew Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a public disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints are as follows: erratic shifting, staring at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Okay. I think the complaint letter review. Shut the cabinet. Hey, I got all the secret notes. What else do you want to check out? Nah. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry, no. Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Expect the black markings. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from old liquids. Here's you coming back every minute now. You be the bathroom to go greet them. We're back to knock it off, Maria. For pretty rare, discreditable. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it feels weird to have Maria in the party right now. That's what I'm gonna say. Alright. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so Maria. Maria's paging for some of the books in the bookshelf. We'll walk over to her. So some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Give me 1 second. I'm just looking around at something right now. Alright, the crafting one. Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition or cauldron is. I've seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. I think Maria will remember that. I know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? She started to blush a little bit. You hear cheer from near her room. It sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Greg and Anthony come back to their meeting. Greg is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? Yep. Oh, of course. You know, I forgot that the radio was even a thing. Let's back to the kitchen. Yeah. Let's go back to Chompettes.
Ah, onion. Boy, 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 cabbage. Boy, 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 boy. Boy, boy, boy. Boy, boy, boy.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Boy, boy,
I'm sorry.
boy.
Spell is almost. Aren't you gonna give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, everyone knows those 4 humans will give you any recipes. Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us, right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. Just make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests. Hold on for 1 sec. We're saving this. So that way I can see what the recipe is real quick. Ah, there we go. Vegan borscht. Like I said, we're gonna have to get these recipes over to the Discord server, aren't we? Yeah, slaughter stew, my favorite. Let's looking through the things that we do have here real quick. Huh. I still want the adorable little critter. Okay. What's the load game from the last one? Right here. You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, mosey out. Yep. Ray is back early today. But nothing that will feed us all. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about surprise. Yep. Maybe you could teach me to cook sometime? Yeah. Yep. Right, this is a riddle. Okay, yeah, it's wake up for the nightmare, everyone's concerned. Decide to like have breakfast or something. Or go back to sleep, sorry. And you can't go back to sleep. They realize everything's flooded. I like how Maria is smarter than Antoli, and he's supposed to be the smart guy at that group.
Hello.
Yep. I do love their random little noises sometimes. Like, I'm gonna see how much, like, how much it might change with Maria and such. We'll see. And yeah, what's dude? He can read. We go through the same dialogue. You know, everyone's glad about it. And let's talk with Maria. Oh, didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you do that, I'm gonna go get some more reading done. You think Maria will remember that? There we go. Later. It's a thunderstorm keep you awake at night. You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quiet you lean over to whisper to her. We need to talk. So on. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways, please don't let the others see us. That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a Chompette is secrecy. We don't want those humans over here our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes rolling out. You shut the drawer. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Yeah, they're not doing so good. Wake up. Oh. I said wake up. Oh, this is entirely new. Just give me 1 second. I'm just basically getting up. Just to grab something. Yeah, it would take me forever to go scanning through this game for every available pass. I just want to see what the biggest changes in the story beats. I can check out the rest of it in my own time, but it might be a little daunting to try to remember doing everything on stream. But we'll see. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You didn't answer. You don't answer her question. Always think of your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. Damn, Raspberry. Raspberry has no chill. You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. Yep. That's funny. Also, just give me one more second. Okay. Just am I supposed to cut them awake all night? Yep. Still pouring. I couldn't sleep. Yep. It's interesting that Raspberry says that we could have caused the rain. That's very interesting. This implies, like, I know that the game definitely is supernatural. You know, that's not my point, but it's more just like we're somehow directly responsible for it. Speak with Bria. Let's go us over here. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we had a... I remember this conversation. Alright, we just need one more conversation with her. Yeah, and now everyone's just unhappy. Oh yeah, right. This is when they were splitting the last piece of bread. Yeah, everyone's starting to panic. And let's speak with Maria. Hey, Maria looks relieved to see you. Oh, okay. How are you holding up? Is this more difficult than Ukraine? No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright but extremely stubborn. It took him, he struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Eventually we decided we needed to escape, so we sold supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Greg described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening. You're also excited about the memories. You're Greg calling everyone together for a meeting. Yep. Alright. So we did that. Yeah, I wasn't aware that there would be like another conversation for Raspberry choosing those choices. That's interesting. There's apparently like even more. But not exactly sure. Also, one other thing is that it's interesting that one of the rarest achievements was getting the first dish that I got. Not the, well, not the first dish, but the vegetable stew thing. I'm just gonna do this, I guess. I think I might actually just wrap up the stream and game here. So, my final thoughts on the full game. I think it was cute, funny, all the way through. Yeah, there's still just like a lot of content to this game. And again, I don't know if I can go through every possible choice, and I don't know how boring if I went through the last few achievements would be on stream. I could probably do it in my old time though, just in case something changes. And kind of determine how much how much I could just do that. But either way, like I said, this game was plenty of fun. So no complaints whatsoever. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending it here as well. And to anyone who wants to check out the game and maybe get the last few things on their own. The game's $15, but I also got the game on sale when it was when it had the it was on sale when it was first coming out, so I got it still got it for a little bit less. Hi Oak, it's been a while. Anyway, thank you. Oh.
Is she coming?
One of the ghost faces like appear from the drop down. So that's why I went into the That's why I went into the game, because I was like wondering if anything else was gonna happen before I missed out on it. So I guess I'll talk over this screen instead. Thank you everybody, and have a good evening in that case. It was already gone. It was already gone when I switched off the ending stream. I could wait for a bit just to see if it happens again, I suppose. Real quick before I properly end it. That'll be the last street. No, I can probably show off on stream. That's a good idea. It's not like I'm necessarily interested in. I just decided to just end it here so I can get something to eat mostly. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, see? Right there. Except for the song also just ended for a second with the random voices. Oh, she's cute. One sec. There we go. Yeah, she's rather adorable. Anyway. That'll be proper ending. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.